Premiumbeat.com. 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 .com. Premiumbeat.com. 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 Queenhobby.com. 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 Hobby.com. Hobby.com.
You all right? All right, see you later. Close that phone, man. Hey. Okay, I see that. Call me Dave. Buy a phone, Dave. Where your time? Where Coach Ty is? Yeah. That dude that phone there. Hey, no, man. I'm not going to that thing. I'm not doing it. No. Somebody dropped the everything dropped in the car. Hey, no. Yeah. No. Yeah, you go in that airplane. Can't come back. It is. Let's Cole, I see you later, Cole. Cole, I see you later. Call me, you did. Okay, bye. You got me. I'm going there. You can't come out here and not doing all that trash. Yeah, now. What? No, man. Not all that. That means big. That means big. You want to go
MLB.com.
the line 9 there. Yeah. I'm not going there. You ever had that? You have to have that the entrance to lock the way. I'm not going by the entrance to get there. You gotta be fair like
MLB.com. MLB.com. Premiumbeat.com. 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 Beat.com. Premiumbeat.com. Beat.com. Premiumbeat.com.
call me, man. Call, man. Man, let me take it. Crazy.
I think this goes back, Joe. Part of this is just the pressure that Natalia's felt. She's been here longer than any competitor in the women's division, and maybe she just got to the point where the pressure's overcome who Natalia is as a person. And Lana enjoying what she's seeing. Oh, man! And I think this is clothesline. Now the cover by Natalia and a kick out by Morgan. This is a hard lesson that Viv Morgan is learning right now. There are very few people you can trust in our industry. You learn that Natalia's right now not one of them. Whoa, wait a minute. Look at Liv Morgan. Oh, second Natalia. Spilling across the ringside area. This is valuable for Liv. This is ultra valuable for Liv Morgan right now to turn this thing around. Liv Morgan trying to get Natalia back inside the ring. Look at Lana. Keep an eye on Lana. This is not the time to establish speed. Oh, Natalia takes out the right leg, and now Natalia trying to finish this match. You know where we're going. Lana was a perfect diversion, and now it's a sharpshooter time. Look at the epics. Oh, and sitting down on the sharpshooter, and Liv Morgan no choice. Look at how now. We're going. Lana was a perfect diversion, and now it's a sharpshooter time. Look at the epics. Oh, and sitting down on the sharpshooter, and Liv Morgan no choice. Look at how now. Here's the high solution. Natalia. Here's the McDonald's submission until now. I am really uncomfortable with this new attitude of Natalia.
Your whole health is more than what you find at the doctor's office. It's everything around you. And you dropped that down and we dropped you.
I don't think so. No one is dropping anyone. Get these people out of here. No. Stay calm.
Sergeant, I got a shot.
Whoa.
Easy.
Sir, whatever this is, we can work it out.
I tried to do the right thing, but no one would listen. That's far enough. The cops in Iowa, they laughed. They said my daughter ran away. I know my daughter. She didn't run away.
So you walk into a police district, pull a gun, and take a hostage? You can't expect to walk out of this.
I don't. And I don't give a damn. I gave my daughter a credit card for emergencies. Now, someone here in Chicago used it last week. That means she's here. I know it. Everything's in there.
Very good. Now you gotta release my guy.
Fine, Sarah.
That's not how it works.
That's how it works today. Anybody makes a move, he dies. I'm cool. Everybody's cool.
Keep a beat on his forehead. He stops holding up his end of the bargain. You drill him, understand?
No problem.
Secure the window and all other points of entry. Green, I want every squad out of that lot and on the street and move the bystanders beyond the perimeter. There was a guy who walked into the 31st years back, bad domestic.
Hit a 32 in his sock, killed his wife, a cop, and himself.
The district, the front desk, it's a sacred place. If people don't feel safe walking through it,
This isn't gonna end like that.
make sure.
Had a problem with trenches last year, so we had this thing installed. Done the trick so far.
Close right there.
That's it.
she's alive. She was.
How am I supposed to believe?
Blue Lake. She told me about Blue Lake. She said that there was a cabin there that her family would go to.
Hey, this is no Starfire! Your favorite kind of fire, Dawson? Beer boy. Oh, what the hell? Hey, move these cars, get the house on fire! We need these cars moved now! Who owns these cars? Which one of these is...
military, worked in the military, always told where to go, when to be there. I see my country on my own terms.
Hotels, cash, fake names, travel light.
Mostly I take buses or Restream.
You get used to it.
Commanded 110 Special Investigations Unit of the military police.
You refer to these special investigators as your team, your soldiers, even your friends. But you know more than that, right?
It's who I am.
I don't care about process. Just product. And this product looks feel like that.
Hey man, greatest song on the subject of water, ocean, river, stream, it doesn't matter. It's gotta be Surfing Safari, right?
So, Surfing Safari is a ripoff of Chuck Berry's Sweet Little 16. So that knocks it out on principle.
All right, Tiara says sometimes family ties need to be broken. Ooh, Tiara, what's going on?
Well, me and my husband have been together for about 4 years, married for 6 months.
Yeah.
We have a 2-year-old little girl together, and we met working at Walmart. When I found that he was talking to another female on Snapchat,
Oh.
I went through his Snapchat friends, and at the very bottom was a female icon with the letter ZZZ. And when I opened the conversation, the last message that was there appeared to be that he stated it's just going to be just like that, huh, with a question mark. So when I confronted him about it, he stated it was a coworker. Didn't believe it, so I had to do the digging for myself. So I went and added her on Snapchat, and when she accepted it, I messaged her and I asked if she had talked to Seamus, which is my husband's name. And she stated that they had started talking. He was riding her ass on the freeway one day, right behind her, and she decided to get over to let him pass. And so they saw cops, so they both slowed down, and he rolled down his passenger window while she rolled down her driver's window, and that's when he asked her for his Snapchat. So she started telling me more into it about how he followed her. They never met in person, that it was just talking through Snapchat, and he would do it when he was at his best friend's house.
Yeah.
And so the next morning I stayed awake because I couldn't sleep. It was on my mind, and I waited until he woke up to confront him about knowing the truth. And I told him that she told me everything, and he started laughing. And I asked him why I did it, and he said he didn't have a reason, which I feel is worse, not having a reason than having a reason, because I don't know where to begin to fix it.
Oh, I see.
The question is, who else is it going on with?
So you don't trust him right now?
No.
Okay.
I've tried to trust him, and that's what led to me cheating on him.
You cheated on him?
Yes.
Oh. Don't sweat the Snapchat.
I know they say 2 wrongs don't make it right,
Yeah.
but I felt it was right.
Yeah. So how did your cheating come about?
So my cheating there's this guy who hangs out at my neighbor's house.
Yes.
Yes, all of them.
Were you feeling guilty about it at the time, or when it was over, did you suddenly say, "Oh man, what have I done?"
Nope, I did not feel guilty.
Oh. So why are you here?
Well, see, then there comes the sister-in-law,
Oh.
who only seems to come around when she wants money.
No.
So one day she came over. It was a Thursday.
His
typical
sister.
day. Yes. So it was a Thursday typical day, and here she shows up knowing my husband gets paid that day, and comes over asking for money. And so I told her I'd be right back. I went to go check on my children who were in the room getting ready to take a nap. And I come out, and this nosy bitch has her hand in my purse, in my wallet, going through my phone. So I asked her, "What the hell are you doing? Get your hand out of my crap."
Yeah.
And she goes, "How are you going to talk to another guy and sit there and talk crap on my brother?" And I told her it was none of her damn business, and she stated that she couldn't wait until she could tell her brother. And so that's why I'm here, is to tell him before she does.
Oh. So she knows, based on looking at your phone, that you slept with this other guy.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Easy. Oh.
guess you'll make yourself one.
Unbelievable. Espresso. What else?
Well, what's your name, Sierra?
Yes.
Here's your sister-in-law, Sierra. It was blocked.
You're not a stupid person. What? You're not a reliable person. For what? For you? Think you'll sleep around on my brother? Yes, I slept on your brother. Slept around on your brother. Oh, and you're so proud of that. Don't you feel bad? No, because you're sitting there hitting up other people on Snapchat. Oh, so you're gonna give your some random ass stupid person? Like, are you
Well, let's
kidding?
keep the cat out of this.
Say that they'll give your cat to somebody. Yes. You're stupid. I hate you. I hate you. And guess what? In the end of this, you're not going to come between your brother and I. My brother will you are. Literally, he's literally been there since I was a little girl. I've been on my own since I was 16 years old, and he's had my... Yeah, he holds everyone in the family accountable for it. And? Did you ever think you did it to yourself? Oh, I'm going to put myself by myself. I guess you should push people out of your life. Well, maybe. I hate you. You need to let my brother go. Let him make that choice himself. Well, if he wants to leave, he can leave. That's why I brought him out here. So I can be the one to tell him. Well, then let him go.
Oh. Don't bring out the raspberry juice.
We're gonna leave it to Seamus to decide. You're gonna leave it to Seamus to decide? Okay, and what do you think he's gonna decide? You gave your cat to some other guy. But he wasn't anything. He pushed me to do it. You pushed him to do it.
All of a sudden, we're on the Animal Planet.
On the Snapchat. So it's his choice to decide what he wants to do, not yours. Well, let him do it. Okay, then bring him out. Okay,
All right, here he is. Here's Shamoose.
What the hell is wrong with you? Are you serious? Sleeping with me? Are you kidding me?
You created this.
All I did was
I do for you.
No, all I did was Snapchat. And I
It
stopped.
doesn't
That's it.
matter.
All you did.
You said you stopped. How do I know it?
I did.
How? Why should I trust you? You lied on it to begin with.
That's it. You go and sleep on me. After I Snapchatted one girl.
It doesn't matter. You stopped.
That's it. Are you kidding me?
Well, it's your mistake for not going any further with it.
No, it's your mistake for cheating on me with that guy. That's
So he really didn't cheat on you.
I mean, no, I didn't. I didn't cheat on you. I said hi and bye.
You didn't. The point is not even whether you cheated on me or not. It's the audacity that she had to tell me and you couldn't tell me yourself.
You cheated on
That
me.
you were talking
No,
to her.
you cheated
What
on
about the
me.
Craigslist looking at sexual encounters in Reno?
What about the Craigslist? That wasn't to go have sex with him. That's it. I wasn't planning on sleeping with them. I sleep with you. That's it. You don't sleep with me, do
Once
you?
a month and you last 2 seconds.
Really? Really? 2 seconds.
Yeah.
1, 2.
That's it.
No, it's long.
Then how long did Jacob last, huh?
2 hours.
2 hours.
Well, I'm at work. Well, I'm at work. Bust my ass off for you.
For me? For you to go out and gamble. That's what you waste your money on.
I spend it on you.
Oh, like what?
And the kids, all of it. Everything. The things you wear, the car you have, the house you
I make
live
you
in.
dinner. I make you breakfast. What kind of wife goes out of the way to make you breakfast?
You. And maybe you should be sorry for that. Because I take care of you. I want to get home and I want to relax.
You get home and you relax. You're 130 pounds. You've never been over 115. You're too lazy to get yourself back in shape.
And it's because of you.
But
Because
you
I can't go to the gym. I can't go to the gym and get fit. Because you think I'm out freaking sleeping with everybody.
You're not. I want to put it past you.
Maybe I should be. Maybe I should go and sleep with everybody else.
Every time I let you go out with your best friend, you never come home. You told me you're going to be home at a certain time. You're going to this place. Next thing I know, you're in Reno.
Maybe I'm
So how do I know you're not sleeping around on me?
I wouldn't do that to you.
That's a lie. If you want to do that, then why would you talk to another female?
Because that's what I do.
You don't have a reason, that's why.
I was just roll back.
Okay, what do you want to say to her?
Why didn't you tell me? Why couldn't you just come to me?
She blocks my number from your phone. She calls the phone.
Why me?
And I star 6 you. You work 11 to 12 hours a day. I try, brother.
Find me. You can go down the freeway.
Do you
I drive
not?
home every day.
So I'm just gonna sit on the side of the freeway like, oh, where's my brother?
Wait at the stop sign. Wait down the street. Wait down the street from my
That
house.
doesn't make any sense.
Call my brother. Tell him to call me that you need me. It's an emergency.
And when my brother's at home, he doesn't have phone service, okay? So I'm not gonna go out of my way to drive 45 minutes to be like, oh, Tierra's sleeping with another dude on Seamus. Why can't you have your wife not block your little sister's phone number from you? I have to star 67 your number every time I call you.
I help you. She gets mad when I help you.
Yeah, but my brother, you're my big brother. I'm your little sister, and I know you too. And I would do anything, and I know you would. And I appreciate you every single time. And this bitch is getting in the middle of it, and then she
There's
goes
no
and
reason for you
sleeps.
to be angry at her.
And
Yeah, but she could have let me know.
Well,
I
she
would do anything for her. I would tell her. If someone was cheating on you, I would come to you.
Okay, I think
You're right.
the bigger issue is right now what's going to happen here. Oh, who's Jacob?
The one I cheated on with.
Oh, that's the fellow you were with.
Yeah.
Here's Jacob.
You're gonna go, my wife, screw me over. Really? For what? Why'd you do it? Thought we were bros. Oh, well, bro. Really? Yeah, that's how you feel. Yeah, what's up, bro? That's how you feel, really? Yeah, what's up? Come on, let's get it, dog. What's up? What's up?
Okay. All right. So yeah, you guys are friends, right? Oh, you were.
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah. But if they're married, why would you do it?
Because if you're not my brother, then your bitch is single to me. Really? Yeah, bitch is single. Everything, dog. That's my wife, bro. Everything, dog. What's up? What up, bro?
Okay.
Everything, dog. That's my wife.
If they're married, why would you do it?
Because if you're not my brother, then your bitch is single to me. Really? Yeah, bitch is single. Everything, dog. That's my wife, bro. Everything, dog. What's up? What up, bro?
Okay. Yeah. I think we got to try another approach. Do you want to be with her?
No, not necessarily. So I'm at work, huh? Because I'm 21, bro, and I don't care about it. You know what I mean? I'm good with it, bro. What's up? Yeah. You're good with what? With whatever, bro. I'm out here having a good time, dog. I don't care. No, hey, y'all problems is y'all's problems. I got nothing to do with that. So it's our problem now, huh? Yeah. It's our problem. What's up, dog? Yeah, I thought we were friends.
No.
I thought we were brothers. I don't know where you got that assumption from, bro. Yeah. Yeah. What's up,
That was lucky. All right. So what's gonna happen? You guys gonna stay together?
Yeah.
Well, I came out here to tell him the truth, so it's his decision.
Did you love him?
I do love him.
So we're trying to put it past it. Hopefully I can. Hopefully I can trust you. You can, you know, I'll give up. Eventually. I love you, Tara.
I love you.
Wife, right?
Love you.
For you to do that, that's something else, man. I love you, all right?
I love you.
Okay?
We'll be back.
Tara.
I love you.
Wife, right?
Love you.
For you to do that, that's something else, man. I love you, all right?
I love you.
Okay?
We'll be back.
If you think that was wild and crazy, then click here to keep watching. And don't forget to subscribe. All you have to do is
So things are getting worse for Diddy, as the Tupac allegations was resurfaced today in court. After Cassie failed to secure a complete victory over Diddy with her testimony, someone goes by the name of Brian Lucky decided he gonna drag Diddy in the dirt. Bringing up the Tupac allegations was a bold and unexpected move today. After everyone thought those conspiracies was over, now Brian Lucky is back with even more evidence. He mentioned that he was security for Diddy, and he overhears someone from Diddy organization 5 hours before Tupac death. He said they was planning to stage Tupac death, like it was a setup from a previous incident. He said everyone that time wanted Tupac gone, even his own friends, and people at Death Row Records. Tupac was too real, he said, speak anything on his mind, and because of that, he was a threat to everyone.
So do you think Puppy was involved in the shooting?
I believe so. I do believe so. I have proved things that I can say that will back up my claim, but this is not for the world to know about. You know what I mean? It's between me and him, and only he knows. So every time we say it didn't happen, that's the only thing that makes this become an issue to everybody. If you're gonna act like you a gangster or a G or the king of New York, I'm gonna expect that. And when you don't come through, then I'm gonna crush your empire. And that's what it's time for.
After watching that video of Tupac, many people believe Tupac died with a lot of secrets. He knows a lot about Diddy and plans he was plotting against him. Although Tupac wasn't innocent because he'd done his fair share of drama also, but killing Diddy or Biggie Small, that wasn't a part of it.
All right, brother, thank you.
Brian Lucky also said, at one time Diddy wanted to leave rap after the trouble with Death Row. Everything was chaos at that time. It made Diddy a Brian Lucky also said, at one time Diddy wanted to leave rap after the trouble with Death Row. Everything was chaos at that time. It made Diddy a monster, he said. Diddy came into the game to make a lot of money and create hit music, but it became more than that after the Death Row situation. He's scared for his life, and that put a person into a different type of reality. Diddy wanted all of them gone.
Our new court documents show that Dwayne "Keepy" D. Davis accused hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs paying $1 million for the killing of rap icon Tupac Shakur. According to the court documents, Davis claims Combs paid Eric Von Martin the money. He also says that Combs offered to set up a phone call with Terrence Brown, who was the driver of the car that rolled up next to Shakur and Suge Knight on September 7th, 1996, near the Strip. Davis.
Hey, Dakota. Don't you take your little monkey to grab what you got? Every time I did, oh. You can't even go. Yeah. Hang your towel up on the rack up there. Well, I don't know close the door. You see a hook on the back of the door? See where my house coat is? Take the house coat down, come put the house coat in the clothes. And hang your towel up there, hang your washcloth on the bathtub so it's dry. Just enough to close the curtain on the bathtub. Then hand up and put back on the door. You take me through one thing. You had it, you know. Hey. So don't be in the you have a house go down. Looking very good. I'll watch it. Bobby, do you want this? Let's go, Katie. No, but you think it out. I got $120 bags, so I'm pleased. Fro's going to brush her teeth with just a brush. What's she going to do? Because mom said her Texas attorney waiting or something. Oh, that's yeah, you got to. So you got to thing on airplane mode? I did. How you doing? Go one way, get food. Huh? Go one way, get food. So is it fixed now? Well, bring her phone up fast in her charger. No, girl. No, girl. It's cold. So she brushed the time. She said something she's on the plane to the time.
right? Did the flames be your home right now? All your messages still coming through? Go downstairs.
Oh, big.
Go downstairs and bring her phone up here. Got to take up to the coat, steam over, you got to.
Bro.
I'll go ahead and bring them. How much you know like that? You can come out of there. And just call it all that. Still not feeling no more.
Wait.
Your mom, she said it again.
Oh.
Did you hear? Crunch, flipping up. You can only play with the child. I mean, well, they on the TV. Oh, seven, 5, 8, 50. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, my deal.
know where I'm from. No. You stay. All right. That noise bothering you from the office. Don't do that, babe. And I need some water. Just, this bag, look. This bag goes right in the corner. Oh, you want to take me something on. No, you gotta help me. I'm a water pot. That pot. Turn the air conditioner on. It's gonna be it's gonna be 80 degrees tomorrow. Well, turn the air conditioner off, please. Yeah, put it on 77. Did you know that, say, lay up here this day when you didn't want to see a movie? Didn't she tell you that? Did your mom tell you that? Not in your time. Didn't tell you the time. What your mother got, right?
Daddy, then gonna know I told you say. Granny said she gonna keep your lanky black hair. That's what she said. And then you know. Oh, come on. It's my baby daddy. Hey, Pop, look, look what, look this, look what, look this what, look this what, look this. Stop fighting me, fool. Fool. Hey, what? You
want to go TV? You want to go TV?
She going to your program with you in the morning.
No. I don't do. I'm not doing that for the morning. I'm not doing that for Mom.
What are you going to do? You're supposed to be there tomorrow.
I'm not doing.
They're going to beat you at 4 o'clock.
I'm not doing it, Mom.
So what are you going to do? Someone's going to call in?
I
You
did
better go
know.
get your $9.
I'm good. My car is not up. So you want to go in here?
Right to go with the dogs, man. What?
Go in the cave.
I said, come on, Doc. I said, Frank told you to go.
No.
crazy. Not thinking me. Not thinking not work hard. I gotta get this done. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know.
Says that he was telling on himself, he's not trying to provide evidence against anyone else. He's accused of orchestrating the plot to kill Shakur. A trial date has been set now for sometime in November.
And Suge was in Puff's baby mama, and Pac was in her best friend.
Who her best friend? Who was the best friend?
Who still is her best friend?
Oh, I don't know, Miss Underwood. I'm trying to get you to say it.
I know, but
She happened to be a singer.
Absolutely.
For 4 decades.
Absolutely.
And when the
Absolutely.
singer happens to have an album titled My Life.
Absolutely. You got it.
Shorter record, we were cool with them at one point. There was a point where Pac was even going to Bad Boy before his relationship with Death Row. He's considered going to Bad Boy because he wanted to be on a black label. He wanted to be with his people. He wanted to be with the brothers. You know what I mean? He supported black business. So there was a period where we were all cool. And over time, things happened. Pac started seeing things.
While they much on Popeye's Punch, Dante dreams of like missing out on all these new Louisiana flavor record raps.
All the people in the industry know at one time Pop and
Before we begin, viewer discretion himself. But now, in the middle of an explosive trial that's unraveling his empire, this tape has resurfaced, and it might be the final nail in the coffin. Tupac, once dismissed as paranoid, now sounds like a prophet. His words, recorded shortly before his death, paint a chilling picture of betrayal, manipulation, and power games inside the music industry. And at the center of it all, Diddy. This isn't just about East Coast versus West Coast anymore. This is about a man who may have known he was being hunted and left a message behind just in case. The courtroom wasn't even on people's radar yet, but Tupac had already seen it coming. Long before the trial, long before Cassie ever testified, or Monique looked the industry in the face and said no more, Tupac was already shouting from the inside, and nobody wanted to listen. Not because they didn't believe him, but because the truth he was trying to tell was too.
The industry, that's not the same. Doesn't have to do with talent, it's about playing the game. The industry, wanted, dead or alive, knew to sell their souls in the way they survive.
And it was a blessing for girls, and made them write lyrics for him, and took all that pop shit. Like, damn. I'm glad,
That's when Diddy started to decline as well, because he was so hot. And when you peak, you gotta come down. That's when, I'll never forget when, my Get At Me call came out. That was it. That was it from that point.
Diddy's ongoing trial has shown that he wasn't just a sexual freak. He was actually far more twisted and unhinged than many thought. It's no surprise so many celebrities seemed to fear him. But when it came to DMX, he was built differently, and fear was never part of his DNA. Let's find out why. DMX exposes Diddy. Now, even way before Diddy finally started facing justice for things darker than most people could ever wrap their heads around, there were already rumors floating around. The kind of rumors that never made headlines but stayed whispered in the industry. Stories about people close to Diddy either disappearing or ending up dead, especially the ones who try to speak out or expose what was really going on.
Let us not lose sight of what the cold hard facts are. This is someone who destroyed my life.
But in the middle of all that fear and silence, there was one voice that never held back. DMX. DMX wasn't part of the crowd playing it safe. He didn't care who Diddy was or what kind of power he had, and he didn't even flinch when it came to calling out the truth, no matter how dark it was. One perfect example is an old interview that recently resurfaced where DMX flat out said that Diddy was R-wording his artists.
Pops had them. And it was a blessing and a curse. And made them write lyrics for him and took all that publishing and like, damn. I'm bad, like.
Now, some folks tried to downplay it, saying maybe X just meant financially, like how Diddy was known for robbing artists blind and not giving them the money or credit they deserved. But then again, a lot of people think DMX said exactly what he meant, especially now with all these lawsuits and testimonies coming out accusing Diddy of some serious and disturbing behavior. It's like DMX was speaking the truth long before anyone had the courage.
Yeah.
And it didn't stop there. In another interview,
I made sure I did. I made sure. I made sure I did. I made sure. I'm not bothering. It's okay. No, that's not on screen. I said. I did say. I did.
But once Def Jam came to the
I said it. I been saying I said. The Lord. I said.
Magazine, DMX said,
Lord. I've been there 5 minutes ago.
I'll double what they gave you and lace your pockets.
I said it.
He turned it down flat, saying if Diddy couldn't recognize his talent from the start, then there was no point in being around him.
I said.
Whatever they gave you. Yeah, lace your pockets. Okay.
Already had a bad feeling about Diddy back then. He'd heard the whispers, the same dark whispers that are now making national news. And maybe when DMX used the R word, he was talking about the shady contracts and how Biggie and others got shortchanged. But given everything that's come out lately, it makes you wonder if X was being literal the whole time. X also called out the whole twisted game that some rappers were playing in the industry just to get signed. He hinted that some artists were literally willing to do anything, that included bending over for a deal. The one name that came up was Ja Rule. Their beef ran deep, and at one point DMX even claimed he knew Ja was messing around with his male stylist.
You fucking true, right?
No.
Yeah, man, some nigga that was styling his clothes. I got the inside information, man. Some nigga that was styling his clothes for one of them shows. Got an extra seat on the letter. Yeah, y'all motherfuckers, let me tell you, bro. Oh, my mama. Oh, my mama.
Around the same time, DMX was also throwing shots at other artists who he believed were compromising themselves for fame and radio play. He saw the industry for what it really was: dirty, manipulative, and full of fake loyalty. And if you've heard his song The Industry, then you already know he broke the whole thing down with no filter.
The industry, wanted, dead or alive, new artists to sell their souls in the way they survive. The industry don't give a fuck about you. But the industry could make a dime without you.
DMX street ties. But beyond just speaking the truth and exposing what others were too scared to say, there's another reason DMX didn't fear Diddy or anyone else. He had serious backing. DMX wasn't moving solo. He had a real connection to the streets, particularly with the Latin Kings. Not just any connection either, he was tight with King Kato, the leader of the Latin Kings at the time.
When we're in Chicago, under Kato, he was the head of Latin Kings, yo. Head Latin Kings. Wow. Top dog. You know, every time I came to Chicago, we had 10 trucks.
According to Damian Cash, a mixtape artist and one of Kato's closest friends who eventually got involved with the Kings himself, DMX wasn't just some artist they did business with. He was the only artist they truly rocked with on a personal level. Everyone else was strictly business. They had a friendship and brotherhood with X.
We had a friendship or brotherhood with DMX. That was the only industry we really...
And that bond really showed when things got heated between DMX.
Whatever you do it for less. At Harbor Freight.
Max and Ja Rule. During the height of their beef, both of them happened to be at the same airport in Chicago. The confrontation broke out, and that's when DMX made a call to King Kato. Later that night, when it was time for Ja Rule to leave the airport, DMX had a place on lock. 10 cars deep, packed with goons parked out front.
Come up to the airport, we're gonna get them. 10 trucks, all that kids. And who was it on those?
Diddy formed a relationship. I assume through Lauren London.
We'll do the alley-oop, you know. No, I'm saying Lauren introduced me to Puff.
Puff. Really? Puff pulled me aside and was like, look, bud, you have shown everybody what it looks like to hold a man down and to love him. Now show them what it looks like when it all crumbles.
And Nip had no ego. So, you know what I'm saying? Like Nip came to me and said, I want you to mentor me. You know, I want to get into real estate. I want you to teach me all your, you know what I mean, like your business secrets. You know what I'm saying? I was like, whenever you got questions, pull up.
Gotta go with hard. Nipsey, you said that there's a gay sex tape and like that.
Yo, Vlad, one thing you better not never do is question will come out of my mouth. You worth a lot of money. You got 5 million. You want that? It's only because of me that the damn tip still ain't came out today.
So Lauren London's name has now popped up in Diddy's ongoing lawsuit, and naturally, everyone's wondering, what does she have to do with this massive federal case? See, Lauren used to be pretty close to both Diddy and Cassie back in the day. But even after that disturbing hotel hallway footage leaked, where Diddy was caught on camera putting his hands on Cassie, Lauren stayed completely silent. Now some are even saying this could somehow also tie back to the tragic death of Nipsey Hussle. Let's dig a little deeper. Nipsey Hussle and Diddy. Now, just one mention of Lauren London's name during Diddy's high-profile RICO trial has sparked a storm of speculation. It's not the fact that her name came up, it's why. Word is, Lauren was the one who actually introduced Nipsey Hussle to Diddy. That connection eventually led to them building a relationship, both personally and professionally. Diddy even came on board as an executive producer for Nipsey's critically acclaimed Victory Lap album. In interviews, Diddy has spoken on how close they got before Nipsey's tragic passing. He claimed Nipsey looked up to him and wanted to be mentored, saying things like, I want you to teach me about real estate. I want all your business secrets. According to Diddy, he was all in. He told Nipsey to reach out whenever he had questions, and from there, they supposedly started to grow tight.
And Nip had no ego. So, you know what I'm saying? Like Nip came to me and said, I want you to mentor me. You know, I want to get into real estate. I want you to teach me all your, you know what I mean, like your business secrets. You know what I'm saying? I was like, whenever you got questions, pull up.
But with everything that's come out lately, fans are going back to those moments with fresh eyes, and now they're questioning everything. There's a particular video that's been making the rounds. It's a studio session with Nipsey, Diddy, Cassie, and Lauren all in the room. But something about the vibe seems off. People are pointing out how weird the energy was, especially the moment when Diddy appears to be laughing at Nipsey. At the time, it might have just seemed like regular studio banter, but now it feels eerie. Then you've got Gene Deal, a former Bad Boy insider, adding fuel to the fire. He recalled how Nipsey told Diddy he wanted his music to have the same energy as Life After Death, Biggie's final album before he was murdered. Gene warned, you gotta be careful what you say to demons, it might come true.
He said, I wanted that same feel as Life After Death. That same feel was that Biggie got murdered. I was saying, you gotta watch what you say to demons, because it just might come true.
To Gene, Nipsey didn't need Diddy. He already had a solid team in Vision. He even said, no disrespect, but he got what he asked for. And when you think about it, it starts to sound a little too coincidental. Nipsey once mentioned the album was basically done. He only went to Diddy for feedback.
Rock album to Puff when it was pretty much done. He just got his feedback, played it top to bottom, just wanted to see what he thought. And he was like, it's room on these records to continue to produce.
But it was Diddy who pushed him to keep working on it. Some fans are now asking, was that really necessary? Did connecting with Diddy bring more harm than good? What makes all of this even murkier are the rumors that started circulating after Nipsey's death. Rumors aimed at damaging his legacy. Wack 100, for instance, made distorted claims that Nipsey was involved in gay stuff and even said he had a video as proof.
Gotta go with hard. Nipsey, you said that there's a gay sex tape and like that.
Yo, Vlad, one thing you better not never do is question will come out of my mouth. You worth a lot of money. You
You got 5 million. You want that?
Wack claims he turned down offers to sell the tape out of respect, but just the fact that he said it out loud raised eyebrows.
But anybody want to challenge me to these? Till you notice that the first baby mama who starred in these tapes has never one time said Wack what.
Jen has two choices: become a AAA member and get peace of mind, or not.
Think it'll be all right?
Act 100 is lying. I didn't want it to come out.
People are wondering if there's more to the story, especially considering all the shady, freaky allegations now tied to Diddy, including those about secret lifestyles and blackmail. Lauren and Diddy. At this point, a lot of fans are saying that Nipsey meeting Diddy might have been one of the worst things to happen to him, and the spotlight is now turning toward Lauren London. People can't wrap their heads around why she would introduce someone like Nipsey, who had so much purpose and integrity, to a man with
Fishing. You know, my brother is putting out the album Victory Lap. Yeah. The All-Star Weekend here in LA. Yeah. Love is back in the air. Yeah. The music is in the center pockets.
To be the trial of the century. And let me tell you something. Let me just say, Diddy is not going to go down by himself. As they start to move.
Where on Diddy stayed. He hadn't seen the room himself, but he claimed that several insiders, including a former house manager and 2 security guards who have since disappeared from the public, are confirmed its existence. They described it as a surveillance nerve center complete with monitors, secured hard drives, and locked cabinets that only a select few had access. They kept everything Jamie said, pausing to let the word settle in the air. Not just clips of people partying, they filmed things they knew no one wanted public. They filmed it without consent. Hidden cameras, some in bedrooms, some in hallways, bathrooms. People didn't know you think it's just a wild night. But what you didn't know was someone was always recording. He explained that the collection wasn't just a hobby or some trophy room. It was, in his words, a currency of secrets. Footage of celebrities, politicians, executives, athletes. Jamie mentioned that many of them had no idea they've been filmed in compromising positions. Some intoxicated, others engaged in what could only be described as this.
Sucking, riding, bending over the chest, straight up. I realized that, you know what? This type of country, because I lived with them. Because if I hadn't let the devil be, I wouldn't realize I was strong enough to overcome the opposite of the devil and take my back. DMX started from warnings. DMX was speaking out against the industry a long time ago. Check this out. It's the moment in the industry that you will get hurt. I'm not an industry artist. I'm an artist in the industry. So I do what the hell fuck is stuff I need from industry. The industry wants it, dead or alive. New artists are selling souls and way they survive. The industry don't give a about you. But the industry could be dying without you.
So turns out DMX was trying to warn us about Diddy for years. And while most folks just brushed it off, one person who was actually paying attention was Cat Williams. See, Cat's been through the same type of thing as X, blackball, arrested, painted as crazy, all because he wouldn't stay quiet. And both Cat and X talked a lot about how the industry really works behind the scenes, and how if you don't play along, they come for you. And now, Cat is starting to say the quiet part out loud. He's putting the pieces together. He knows DMX wasn't just struggling with addiction. He was struggling with a system, and he saw Diddy as part of that system. But what exactly did DMX witness that made him turn his back on the industry? And what was the moment that made him realize Diddy was working for that other side? Let's get into it.
He did all of that. I'm thinking I'm the only black person on the screen. I did that. There's 3 other black guys on there. Ooh.
From the first hellos to the last goodbye. When your favorite people.
Before we dive in, a serious heads up. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. What you're about to hear isn't rumor or internet gossip. This is real federal courtroom testimony, word for word, straight from the trial of Sean Diddy Combs, as covered by Inner City Press. And it features none other than comedian Cat Williams stepping into a very different spotlight. When Cat Williams entered that courtroom, It wasn't with punchlines, it was with purpose. The man known for wild stand-up sets and headline-grabbing interviews suddenly took center stage in a legal drama with massive industry implications. Gone was the showman. What appeared was a man with stories the entertainment world never wanted aired. For years, Cat had been dismissed as erratic, someone who called out big names like Jay-Z, Tyler Perry, Kevin Hart, Steve Harvey, T. Jakes, and Ricky Smiley with claims that many brushed off rants. But now, those same names are surfacing in federal documents connected to Diddy's investigation. And this time, there's no laughing it off. On the stand, Cat didn't just speak, he confirmed it all. The secret parties, the NDA, the hidden surveillance, the calculated rise of certain careers inside a powerful, protected circle. And this wasn't just about Diddy. Cat laid out a map of celebrity complicity, an entire network of stars, allegedly entangled in the same power machine. This wasn't a Netflix special or a backstage rant. This was a reckoning. Cat brought the receipts, and this time, the world had no choice but to look. He wasn't naming names for clout. He was pulling the curtain back on the machine that props them up. The impact, devastating. Industry insiders say the people Cat exposed might never recover. Not in reputation, not influence. Some may be scrambling behind the scenes, but the damage was already done. When he first stepped into court, the mood was confusion and disbelief. Reporters were murmuring. Social media ignited like wildfire. Nobody expected this from Cat, but there he was. No flashy entrances, no joke. The moment Cat Williams took the witness stand and raised his hand to be sworn in, the energy in the courtroom shifted. Total silence. No laughter, no murmurs, just anticipation. And then, in that unmistakable voice, the same one that once had comedy clubs in stitches, he delivered a statement that hit like a gut punch. Let me say this one time, under oath and without any punchline. I warned y'all years ago, and you laughed. From that point on, it was clear. This wasn't just testimony. It was a reckoning. Cat told the court that nothing he was about to reveal was new to him. He'd been trying to sound the alarm for over a decade. But because the truth came wrapped in comedy, people brushed it off. They laughed when they should have been listening. When you make people laugh, they forget to listen, he said. But I wasn't just telling jokes. I was slipping facts between the punchlines. Then he walked the courtroom through a pattern he'd been observing for years. How the same group of celebrities kept getting invited to certain exclusive, behind-the-scenes gatherings. After those mysterious events, the celebrities would suddenly shoot to stardom. New roles, record deals, endorsement contracts, film awards. You'd see a brother at the bottom of the A-list one year, then boom, 3 months after a certain party, he's starring in blockbusters. That's when Cat dropped a name that sent a ripple through the room. You want to know the common thread? They all spent time in the same circle. Sean Diddy Combs. The court leaned in. Reporters stopped taking notes for a second just to process what they were hearing. Cat continued, painting Diddy not just as a successful music executive, but as a powerful gatekeeper to a darker side of the entertainment industry. It ain't about music anymore, he said. It's about control. Who you know, what you're willing to do, and what you'll keep quiet about. Then came the most chilling moment of all. His reason for finally speaking up, after all these years of warnings. I'm not here because I want to be. I'm here because if I don't talk now, I'll be next. With that, The courtroom knew they weren't dealing with a routine celebrity appearance. This was a bombshell unfolding in real time. Cat Williams wasn't just testifying, he was sounding an alarm. And as the storm started to build, it was clear that the industry figures tied to this narrative were about to face a tidal wave. Cat Williams didn't hesitate when it came time to name names. No nervous pauses, no dodging the question, just a calm, direct response. Y'all want names? He asked. Cool, I got names. And then he delivered. Not gossip, not speculation. Names. One after another. Jay-Z, Tyler Perry, Kevin Hart, Ricky Smiley, Steve Harvey, Ludacris, LeBron James, T.D. Jakes, Ashton Kutcher, Justin Bieber. Each name echoed like a bombshell through the courtroom. These weren't fringe figures or washed-up celebrities. These were A-listers, icons, men at the top of the entertainment, sports, and media empires. For years, they've been seen as symbols of success. But now, Cat was placing them all at the same parties, the same exclusive gatherings, under the same shadow. According to Cat, these weren't just lavish celebrity parties thrown by Diddy. These were highly orchestrated events designed to control, compromise, and create loyalty. And the glitz the public saw? All smoke and mirrors. These parties, Cat explained, weren't about celebration. They were about initiation. He painted a chilling picture. Phones confiscated at the door, NDAs forced upon guests, and hidden cameras rolling in the background. Cat claimed Diddy's events weren't
headlines. But on this day, a name was mentioned that shocked everyone. It was not shouted out or splashed across news sites. It was quietly entered into the official court record. That name was Curtis Jackson, better known as 50 Cent. For years, everyone knew 50 Cent and Diddy did not get along. Their beef was public, full of diss tracks, interviews, and posts on social media that kept fans talking. But what came out was not just about their rivalry. It was a story that tied them together in ways no one expected, not through music or business, but through secrets, warnings, and a mysterious list that changed everything. This is a story about a single testimony, a whispered warning, and a truth that is finally coming to light. The courtroom was quiet when Capricorn Clark took the stand.
I served in the U.S. Coast Guard. President Trump's tax cuts are important to veterans and working families. These tax cuts have saved us $1,500 a year. That's real money for real people. But if Congress doesn't act, we'll get hit with a huge tax increase. After Biden's inflation, that's the last thing we can afford. Time is running out. Our leaders in Congress can't get distracted. They must act now and save our tax cuts.
Listen, before y'all talk about me, y'all need to talk to me. You see, once upon a time, if a man questioned another man's honor, he didn't do it for the shadows. He had to do it out in the open.
Did he do it, right? Yes. When we did it, you've been having a and I'm only one to vocal about this long before it actually. But I also did participate. I also did visit his party. Yeah. So a lot of the celebrity persons doing this and anything because they participate.
People are thinking if lost businesses because I don't bend over. I don't compromise. I don't play gay role. I don't.
Before we begin, viewers' discretion is advised. Cross-examination required. What would eventually become All For You. I'd been at Neverland for a few days. Michael left when I came up there, when it was just us. No handlers, no rehearsals, no noise. We weren't always close in the way people assume. But when we were. That visit, he was quieter than usual. Focused, but distant. I thought maybe it was label pressure or something with the press. He'd been dealing with a lot, even back then. On the last night before I left, I found a note in my travel bag. Folded, not sealed. No envelope. His handwriting, neat and centered. He didn't sign it. It just said, "Not every invitation is for you. Some parties aren't about music. Don't let them dress it up like it is. There are mentors who don't teach. There are circles you don't come back from. Stay near the music. That's where we're safe." At first, I thought it was poetic, something abstract. He could be cryptic when he wanted to be. But something about the way it was folded, the way it was hidden, not handed. I knew he didn't want to explain it out loud, so I didn't ask. I tucked it in a drawer when I got home. Didn't show my team, didn't mention it in interviews, didn't even bring it up the next time I saw him. But I didn't forget it either, not even when the robe arrived. It came through a choreographer, not mine, not even someone I worked with directly, just someone who floated in that same circle. He'd done work with Puff before, award shows, music videos, Fashion Week after parties. We bumped into each other at the Soul Train Awards after party. Nothing deep, just hugs, laughs, a few mutual friends. A week later, he called my assistant directly, said he had something special to run by me. No details, no press, all private. That's when the first red flag went up. You have to understand, by 1998, I didn't walk into rooms without knowing who was sitting at the table. I'd learned that the hard way, so I told her to ask questions. Who's throwing it? Why me? Who else is going? He called back and said one name. "It's for Puff." He said it casually, like it was just another industry invite. Then added, "He's curating something real. VIP only, not just music people. Visionaries, legacy makers. You should..." It was hand-delivered, a black envelope, unmarked, tucked under the windshield wiper of my driver's car. Inside a single cup.
Welcome back to the latest video on the Hot News channel. In the past 24 hours, we've received sad news about the passing of some extraordinary talents. In today's episode, we dedicate this time to honor their memories and celebrate the legacies of these remarkable individuals. Before we begin, we kindly ask for your support. If this video, or celebrities who lost their $1 million home, Los Angeles wildfire devastation. Mel Gibson lost $14.5 million home. Stella Gregg lost $9 million home. Anna Faris lost $5 million home. Jamie Chung lost $5 million home. Billy Crystal lost $9 million home. Bella Hadid lost $35 million home. Ben Affleck lost $1.5 million home.
All right, Therese is here to jam the brakes on another woman interfering in her relationship. Therese, what's
Well, I've been out on a boat, or charter boat, not charter boat, commercial fishing boat for 2 weeks out to sea. And
what do you do? You fish or?
I'm basically a cabin boy. Like, I cook, I clean the decks, I gut the fish, put them on ice.
Good for you.
No. No! I'm not trying to.
Where does your boat go off of? What?
Well, we leave out of Reddington and go all the way to Key West. We're down there for like.
Down in Florida.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Okay, well that's a great job. Okay, so that's your job. Now, why are you here? What's the story?
Well, I got a bike for my boyfriend so he could get a job and go work with his dad on the weekend and donate plasma, stuff like that. And come to find out, it's busted, and I'm upset about it.
While you were away on the boat, you come back and your
The bike that I bought him is broken, and
he has poor balance or what?
no, he's letting this girl that lives at his house use it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not happy about it.
No. You got him this bike and he's letting another woman use it?
Wow. I spent $85 on it.
Yeah.
I bought it brand new at the pawn shop.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, what that? Who that look like?
It's nothing new.
Who that look like?
Oh, that's
Who that? Bring it out.
yeah.
It's only been used twice.
Okay. And but
No,
it's
that look like
No. Apparently she's been using it for Yeah.
It had only been used twice.
Yeah.
And how did you find out? Like, were you away at the time? Did he call you?
Yeah, we were in Port Key West, and he called me, telling me that, oh, I'm letting this girl use it. She needs to use it for her job. I'm like, what do you mean she needs to use it for her job? Aren't you using it to get a job for yourself?
Yeah.
And he didn't really have much to say.
Oh, so he's not looking for a job. He's like, and you said this other young woman lives with him?
Yeah. She lives there with a few other people.
Oh, okay. So a bunch of people live in the same house.
Yeah, it's a nice house, but too many people in one spot.
So you're suspicious about that.
Yes.
But he tells you, no, I.
Yeah, I
does he
love
tell
you.
Oh, he does say he loves you.
Yeah, he was the first one to say it. I was like, nah.
Okay, how long have you been with him?
I've been with him about like a month and a half, 2 months.
Oh, so it's still new.
Yeah, but I've known him for a good few years.
Oh, I see. Okay. Do you know this other? Yeah,
No, I barely know her. I've known her as long as me and Stephen have been together.
Oh, so you just know through him?
Yes.
Yeah. Here's Oriana.
So why are you using the bike I got my man? Because I needed to get to work. So you got 2 feet. I don't think I want to go to work all sweaty and nasty walking in that store that heat. I don't care what you look like. You're going to work. Exactly. I work with kids. I work in a family. That babysitting that's going to work smelling like sweat.
What? She's saying she bought the bike for her boyfriend and you're using it. So you can see why she's upset.
I asked Stephen permission to use it, and he gave me permission.
I bought it for him, not you.
You weren't there. I don't give a damn.
Is there anything going on?
Yeah.
That isn't the only thing I've been burned.
All the time. He smacks my ass. Moves my hair. I will do what I want to do. You ain't gonna do this in my life. I am happy with the way I am.
I bet you are. You're so dirty. Look at you. Yeah, it's my happy. That's who. That's me. I'm happy to be me. Okay. Yeah. I bet
Let's
you
bring
are.
out Steven.
Hey, Jerry.
How you doing? What's going on? That's your girlfriend.
We've been together for about a month and a half, 2 months, and she got me this bike. But I'm really upset that at first I loved how we were together. We were pushing me, you were my fire, but not anymore. You're just nagging at me.
I want you to progress. I want you to be a better man for yourself.
I know you do, but I worked in a restaurant for 2.5 years. It was.
Nobody said you had to work in a restaurant.
Well, I want a trade job. My boss is trying to get. With what money? I need a job. I need a job.
And go get a job. I gave you one for a reason.
I'm not using your job. I want a good job. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's all I get. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I worked in a restaurant for 18 hours.
I'm on a bar.
I want to provide for us.
Oh, provide for us. What do you think I'm doing?
I understand that, but I don't want to be. I understand I don't got a job, but I don't want to just be.
Okay, yeah, I got nothing to say. Because you know you're wrong. Oh, that's it?
Are you saying where'd you go?
I don't understand. You just nag at me all the time. What do you want me to do? Like,
Get off your ass! Quit playing video games! Get out there!
Are you saying you have
I don't want to do with you either.
you're just be fast anyway.
Are you sure you guys are perfect for each other?
I don't know about that. I don't like her at all. She's just something that happened.
You do care about her?
Do you? Do you really?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Been gone for 2 weeks and I come find out you're doing that. Yay! Yay!
She's got a point. If she goes away for 2 weeks working, which you admit, and trying to get some money for you guys, and in that 2-week period you start cheating.
It's my fault. I'm a dog. I like porn. I gotta. It gets boring.
You follow a new suicide? You can believe it.
For 2.5 weeks.
Where was
you
this
want?
going?
2.5 weeks. What do you do?
If you were home, they got some more.
Yeah. Okay.
True. Look at it.
Yeah, but every 2 weeks to provide for you. I pay for your cigarettes, your food, everything else. And what do I get? The things that I get? Oh, I just put on my house. I'm putting it on. Stop my house, please. People come to your house to feed nothing money for no reason.
You do good at her thing.
I told that figure time.
All right. Who's Shane?
My fiance.
Where's Shane?
You've been my friend for over more than 6 years. Tell me everything now. How you met him in the straight I was sleeping, you went in the shower to have sex with him. And it was really funny. I had this conversation that made him both agree. more like you.
I wouldn't have cheated if you would have treated me properly. Tell me that my opinions don't matter. Make me feel like a child all the time. You belittle me. You make me feel like less of a person.
Well, look at you. You're self-centered. You think of things about you all the time. You don't give a concern about how other people feel. It's always about you, and that's always how it's been. But you've expressed to her that you love her. Yes, I have, Jerry. I told her I loved her. Based on the fact of her personality, how she was treating me before, how she actually cared about how I felt, and helped me bring me up. I work 14 plus hours a day in a sunlight landscape is.
I've been nothing but loyal to you for 8 months.
You call this love?
Nothing but loyal for 8 months.
8 months ain't enough, honey.
Cleaned your room. Took care of you. Dealt with all the sex. All of
Jesus, time out. All right, okay. Time out. Hi, Jacob. Let's. Why you hear that? Do you suddenly change mind? All right. Okay, we now know more than we need to. Okay. I'm almost ready to go back to you. Okay. Well, okay, so are you saying this, first of all, let me quickly get, this relationship is over or what? No, Jerry, just like I said, me and my friend agreed not to mess with a whore like this, and I'm proud to. Friends for life, bro. No, Jerry, just like I said, me and my friend agreed not to mess with a whore like this, and I'm proud to. Friends for life, bro. If you think that was walking crazy, then click here to keep watching. And don't forget to subscribe. All you have to do is click here. This is a quality company.
Not good. And the rebels?
They surrendered.
And we're on our own. Anyone that could have helped us has been destroyed or captured.
Astronomer hasn't captured all civilians on Earth. So maybe we could organize them. Maybe we could find a way to... We can't risk their lives. There's gotta be another way.
There is.
If I can get into the Dark Fortress, I still think I can get through to my sister. Maybe I can talk her to stop me all this. Andrew, she's not your sister. They changed her. She'll destroy you on sight. You have to face it. There is no room. I will never accept that.
Listen, we still have some time. We're not beaten yet, right?
That's right. So let's get to work.
Okay.
was just,
Andros, you can't leave.
I have to try. If I don't see you, Red Light Ranger!
Cowards! You're cowards! You would sacrifice this whole planet. I'll ask one last time. Where are the Rangers?
They're going to keep them hidden from you.
As you wish. Let the destruction of Earth!
Wait! I am the Blue Ranger. I'm the Black Ranger. I am the Ranger.
You can call me the Pink Ranger.
Incredible. I'm the Silver Ranger.
I'm the Yellow Ranger. I'm a Ranger.
Me too. I'm a Ranger. I'm a Ranger.
I can't believe this. Fine then. Destroy them all!
Hold that right there. We are the Power Rangers. Ready? Let's rock it.
Are you ready, guys? Right. Let's do it!
There goes nothing.
Alarm in the main core room. Get in there. Move it, you worms.
That'll keep them busy for a while. Now, I've got to find my sister. So we're done?
Yes, Andros. It's me.
Zordon! I can't believe it. I was beginning to think I'd never see you again.
Andros, listen to me. There is not much time. The forces of evil have already captured most of the universe. Soon they will capture the Earth.
Yes, I know.
You can stop it from happening.
How? Tell me.
Shatter my energy tube.
No!
Only the good energy from my tube can destroy the forces of evil.
But Zordon, what's going to happen to you?
I will be gone, but my spirit will forever live in all that is good.
No, Zordon. We'll keep fighting. There's got to be another way.
There is no other way.
Zordon, no! You ask too much. I can't do it. I won't destroy you.
How about if I destroy you?
Bro, you've got to stop this. Try and remember, I'm your brother.
Victory is at my fingertips. You can't stop me.
Bro, please, listen. Wait, you don't know what you're doing. Bro, you've got to listen to me. I'm Andros, your brother. Your own flesh and blood. Girl, no!
Goodbye, brother.
Done to her, your own sister.
It was an accident.
Precious princess, like a daughter to me. Talk to me, please.
Ranger, I'll see that you pay for this. It's the last thing I ever do.
Andros, hurry. You must destroy my energy tube.
Right.
Time is running out. Andros, listen to me. It is your duty as a Power Ranger to save the universe. Now is the time.
And for mattress. Cassie, everything's coming back. She's gone. That means Andros. Andros? How did I get here?
That's a long story. Catch you last time.
Why don't you stay on KO35 for a while? You earned a vacation.
Thank you, but I think maybe we're a little bit overthinking. The feeling we know only too well.
And we're gonna have to say goodbye. Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
KO35 is home.
I miss you so much.
The Megazord's in the shop.
Hey.
Michelob Ultra Zero. Zero alcohol. Ultra smooth taste. Just 29 calories.
You learned it all at broadcasting school. Hey, I went to the prestigious SI Newhouse School in Syracuse. I actually won the Bob Costas over there.
I went to Red River Community College. And I got my degree.
Oh, look at this.
Look at me now.
Come on. And a kick at it, too.
See, look at Rigo. Did you see him stick his elbow right into R-Truth's jaw? I was going to point that out, but you didn't.
Yeah, you went up here one match. I've actually had 2 matches. Thank you.
Look at this.
Hey, Carly.
You see how the tide can change in an 8-man tag like this? Only a minute and a half ago, R-Truth was on fire, dominating, and now he's down on his back with Carlito.
And they wait for Tarver is thinking right now, watching his man in the ring and front of being ranked so low.
I guarantee they're all thinking the same thing. All 7 of the NXT competitors wishing they were right there right now. Getting this experience, sure that they belong. It's just going to up his rankings. And next week when the polls come out, Wade Barrett will be number 1, which is where he belongs.
Shit.
Beautiful drop there.
And here's Carlito, hook of the leg, and R-Truth kicks at it too.
It's interesting to hear the crowd reactions because they have SmackDown versus Raw, something they don't get to see very often.
We're live on NXT, ladies and gentlemen, in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's the Raw Pros versus the SmackDown Pros. 8-man tag team action. However, there is a rookie on the SmackDown side, Wade Barrett, because his pro, the World Heavyweight Champion, Chris Jericho, is with us at ringside on commentary.
Do you understand my strategy, Cole? Any one of these guys could have done the same thing, but they won't aspire them to do so. I want my rookie to win this competition. So I'm going to put him in this part of my strategy.
Well, Wade Barrett hit the jackpot here in Las Vegas.
Even if I wasn't hurt, I would have done it because it's a smart move. But I don't need to be answering any of your questions. I need to be watching my rookie Wade Barrett dominate the ringside as he's doing right now.
Dominate the ringside?
He's giving moral support.
And Chris Davis assisted in terms of leaving the arena at WrestleMania. Wait a minute, Rico in the cover man to kick out after that spear to the barricade. You couldn't even leave him under your own house.
I won the world championship. I retained it fairly and squarely at WrestleMania. And I was vilified and unfairly attacked afterwards, and that's all I'm going to say.
Why are you provoking the world heavyweight champion?
Lucky Matthews is sitting between us. It was one match of experience. He might shoot on me if I try and attack him. Very weakly, I might add.
Up the tag is the Miz, United States champion.
I have to say this. I actually quite impressed with the Miz in this match. It could be very impressed.
Listen, the leg off the suplex and a kick out by R-Truth.
A lot of people have been impressed by the Miz as of late. What happened to Unified Tag Team Champions?
And to say to Mrs. Credit, look who the #1 rookie was this week.
I was going to say,
This is prodigy.
all put together. The Miz has done nothing to help Daniel Bryan.
Maybe David Bryan will respect him.
That's just a typical non-athlete saying that. Maybe he's given them enough fire and passion to go out there and shove it down Miz's throat. Maybe it's exactly what Daniel Bryan needed to be a success, was to be out there with the Miz, who's constantly jabbing at him.
Exactly. You've never heard of tough love?
You ever heard of tough enough? Yeah, you heard of that one, right?
Came in second on that team.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And where are you now?
Sitting next to you, Chris Jericho.
Yeah, the internet geeks and booked on that show too, weren't they? And look, R-Truth in trouble. And here comes the United States champion.
Oh! Nice move. That's an original move. That's something that Wade Barrett needs to formulate more. Original maneuvers like that.
Are you working with Wade on coming up with original maneuvers?
Yes, I am. I work with him on everything that he's doing.
That's why he's so good.
That's why he's number 2.
Who picks the color of the flower that Wade wears in his jacket?
That's a very stupid question. You have to slap me in the face with jackass. You don't laugh either. Do your job. I'll replace you next week. Tag Barrett, Truth. You want to win this match, Tag Barrett.
This could be the opening that R-Truth and Team SmackDown needs.
Pivotal point in this 8-man road tag team match, SmackDown versus Raw.
Tag Barrett.
Here comes the leader of the Straight Edge Society against Christian. Never seen him close to a beat there. Here in the audience, laughing with the protocol. Now he has to show much of an interest in music. He's the mic.
There was to show much of an interest in this match.
Christian, high elbow off the top rope. Up underneath the jaw, and Christian playing good to the kill switch.
Go to sleep.
Kill switch coming here.
Oh! Did you hear that? Contact. But Christian still has a wherewithal to get the pieces out of the way. Christian's been wrestling a great match tonight.
He also had a great Money in the Night ladder match at WrestleMania.
What is that? Look at that. Come on.
And there goes Barrett.
It's all good. Yes, even Barrett caused that. Here's look at the kick from Truth. Right over the top.
Second flying. Chris Jericho was absolutely right. This was all started by Wade Barrett.
Hey, Barrett just tagged himself in. Barrett just tagged himself in. Get caught by Christian.
Hey, Chris Barrett's in trouble.
Referee's just obstructed. Folks.
Yeah, there's bodies everywhere.
Referee didn't see what was going on. Wade Barrett. Look at Barrett. Wade Barrett. The legal man. Punch the leg. Barrett picks up the win. Get the assist to Jericho.
That's how you
Ladies and gentlemen, whether he had Chris Jericho's help or not, it doesn't matter. Wade Barrett tonight took a huge step toward the #1 ranking in the pro poll. He's number 2 now, but he just defeated a pro in this tag team matchup.
I'm going to absolutely agree with you, brother. Take a look right here. Wade Barrett tags himself in. Barrett puts himself at the right place at the right time to get one by Christian. And then here comes Chris Jericho. Christian had no idea that Barrett was the legal man.
Yeah, the referee's vision was instructed. He was trying to restore order on the other side of the ring. And Wade Barrett from behind would take control. And with Ken Christian, the rookie, coming across to pick up the victory.
7 pros involved in this match. And the victory came from the rookie, Wade Barrett.
And Josh, the question is, can you imagine what will happen if Wade Barrett wins our main event here tonight as well?
Well, speaking of our main event, it is the biggest match in the young careers of the NXT rookies. Our main event battle royal, where the winner will guest host next week's Monday Night Raw. It's our main event tonight on NXT. Welcome back to NXT. We want to thank everyone who joined us for WrestleMania on Sunday to relive every moment of the event that made history. Check out hundreds of exclusive match photos right now and all week long on WWE.com. All right, the NXT is live time. The city of Las Vegas, Nevada. There is the I'm actually staying at the Caesars Palace. It's Cajun friendly.
Nonetheless, we are still basking in the glow, ladies and gentlemen. What was an unbelievable WrestleMania this past Sunday at
the University of Phoenix Stadium in Glendale. Tremendous hosts and an absolutely tremendous event.
Yeah, we have a lot of fun here on NXT, but we witnessed one of the most historic matches in the history of the WWE. We saw the career of Shawn Michaels come to an end at WrestleMania. And last night on Monday Night Raw, Shawn gave just a very emotional farewell speech to the WWE Universe.
At 23, I started coming to each and every one of your homes every week. And the idea of now being 44 and I'm coming into your homes on that TV set every week is gonna be a little tough to get used to.
Show is over, close the storybook. Will be no one. And all the random hands that I have shook will be reaching for the door.